All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. We are getting into it. Just gotta go change my thumbnail and all my settings. One moment, please. Once we get all that done, let's see, today is March 7th. Yo, here's the thumbnail. Oh my gosh, there's a plane going by outside, and it's so loud. Once human, and we save, and we minimize. We get back after it. Why am I almost? Oh, it's the red times. The red times. Okay. I hate, I hate, I hate the red times. So let's go talk to our homie over here. You sell, you don't sell anything that would help me. Red times. Is this a person? Did you just get in my way? Fuck off, yo. Okay, well, here's the dealio. My vehicle is nearly destroyed. My goodness. So the dealio is that we have already completed wants me to go this way? This does not seem like the way I normally go. I think it's gonna tell me to oh, this is like a little side road. I think they've improved the path development here. I don't know. I don't know. This one's like trying to take me off road. It's a little bit crazy. I don't really know what's going on. But we're gonna follow it. We're gonna follow the off-roading. Um, so anyway, yeah, today what we're gonna do is we're going to get up into our tier 2 equipment because that's where we're at. It's time to move into some T2 equipment, and we're gonna start developing our base a little bit here. And that bronze looks really weird. Is that actually that might not be bronze, that might be tin. I also, since I didn't stream yesterday, okay, so since I didn't stream yesterday because I was busy trying to change my schedule, and it ended up not going very well at all. So yesterday I was gonna try and just stay up for a whole night, and oh no, oh no, oh I have the wrong guns out. Everything is so terrible. We're good. We made it. Anyway, so um yeah, so I was trying to fix my schedule last night, and I was not really able to stay up for 24 straight hours. I'm too old for that crap. There was no way I was. So I ended up falling asleep like 2 hours before I wanted to start streaming. So I stayed up again last night, but I just got myself a quick little 3 hour nap in. Uh, and then I took my caffeine this morning when I woke up. So I've been awake for about an hour, hour and a half now after my little nap. And I woke up pretty late yesterday. I didn't wake up till like 6 or 7 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. So, yeah, we should be good. We should get a decent little 6 or so hour stream in today. We should be able to get this second region done. And then we'll be good to go. So the first time I ever built a base in this area um, for for the second zone here. I actually built it right up here. So let's go back to that same spot because I actually kind of like it. But we're just going to move our little base over to this city because that's sort of where we're at right now. There are obviously some better places to go ahead and put my base during these first couple of phases, but I don't think where your base go really matters. Where your base goes really matters all that much. Super early on. So we're just going to try and find ourselves. Let's see, what's the button to move? The Z is the relocate territory button. Yeah, I think right up here on this little hill outside the city. Seems like a good spot for my flat little plank of wood here. So just a little something. Alt, scroll adjust height, a little bit, confirm, relocate our base there. Ooh, that looks real nice. Good thing I upped the height just a little bit. It would have been sinking through on this side. Feel pretty good about that. Let's go ahead and repair our motorcycle because we need to. Well done. And let's see about some bullets. Do I have almost out of sniper rifle ammo? Really need some of that gunpowder action. Alright. We can make 10 more gunpowder. And I'm gonna need that because I need some flippin' bullets. Got plenty of stuff to disassemble. Left over here, let's get some bronze ingots in here. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I need right now. Is I need to go ahead and farm up some more copper. Oh, I actually have a lot of copper ore, so let's just farm up 10. We'll get some more wood to make some more charcoal quick. And we'll see. You know what else? I actually think I do have. So I cleaned up my inventory in my space-time backpack. But it doesn't really organize. So this is a pretty big problem with the space-time backpack, because it doesn't just auto-organize. And I don't know how to make it do it. I don't like it. So things are all just discombobulated as hell right now. Not happy. But I did go through and just get rid of a ton of things that I don't really need. I kept one of each of the resources just in case I had a reason to pull some resources or anything like that. I got a ton of. I still got all my breads. Remember the first PvE season that we had? I made all these crumbly breads right at the end of the season. Um, no, this was the first PvP season I had. I made all these crumbly breads right at the end because I wanted to be able to maybe bring them in with me. And they ended up being fairly expensive to, to bring in. So I tried, Brandon. Also, what's up? Been a long time since I've seen you. How are you? How are you? Um, yeah, I did try that yesterday to do that while I was in Eternal End. I do think we're probably going to go ahead and just get an electric drill and a chainsaw. I almost feel like there's no point in existing without those two things in any season. That, let's do this. And let's throw this on the ground. I know that your name is different on Twitch than it is on YouTube, but for the life of me, I can't remember which YouTube name goes with the name Brandon, or which Twitch name goes with the YouTube name Brandon. I've actually totally forgotten. It's been a long time since you've been on the channel with the name Brandon. And now I don't remember. I feel there is a way to organize it, but I can't remember. It's been a long time since I had to. Yeah, so it looks like you can manually move stuff around and organize it that way, but that's way too much effort for me. It's never gonna happen. Not that interested in having an organized. Alright, let's grab my gunpowder. Let's get some more copper ammo. Wrap that up. And let's go ahead and chop down this tree. Get some. I played this game much, been playing Zomboid and doing art mostly. Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't play for a good long time, actually. You know, I was playing all those other games. But it was time to come back. They are making some fantastic changes. I'm really excited for the direction that the game is taking. So, I've actually never played Zomboid before. There are obviously some more survival games that I'm interested in playing when they come out. Haven't gotten there yet. I want to look for something else. I really love the sniper rifle, but I play the sniper rifle all the time. But I kind of want to see if there's something else here. Do we have... Played a couple of days on the first lunar event, but then stopped. I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with the lunar event. This is kind of a cool little mechanic. It's not the most interesting thing I've ever seen in a video game, but I dig it. Funish. Go ahead and lay down in my bed here. I'm gonna need to get a farm set up at some point so I can get some tea, some coneflower tea set up. Needs it. We needs it real bad. Project Zomboid, in my opinion, is one of the best zombie games there is. The upcoming build for it adds a bunch of new crafting. I'm sure you remember we talk about crafting stuff all the time on this channel because I am a huge gathering, crafting, making stuff kind of a person. I really love making my own gear. In every MMO I've ever played, I've always tried to max out my craftings and stuff like that. I am so ready for a video game to have an interesting crafting system that isn't just spend billions of hours mindlessly farming materials and then click a bunch of buttons in a menu. I think it's great to have lots of items. I think it's great to have lots of options. but I need something more than that. And actually, surprisingly, the one genre of games that I think has probably the most interesting crafting system is ARPG games, because you get all those little currencies and stuff like Path of Exile and Last Epoch, where you get all those little currencies and you have to manage your currencies, and there's an RNG involved, and there's, some knowledge about how to mitigate the RNG and how to specifically look to roll certain things and stuff like that. And even though it is all done in a menu, there's actually some skill and knowledge and thought behind every action that you're taking. And so I at least like those systems more than anything else. But I'm really looking forward to somebody out there making a better system at some point. I not have any beverage. Ooh, that's gross. So let's get and all this bronze. More bronze. The reason we're doing that is because we're gonna make new guns. So right now I am using Fortress Warfare gun. Looks like I don't have what it takes. Oh, I don't have any copper, and I need some all-purpose plastic. Okay. Also make some copper ignats. Apparently gonna need some of those. And let's go see about some all-purpose plastics. Purpose plastics should just be something we can get from stuff that we gather up in this second zone here. So let's just go clear like our first zone. And that should be enough to get us what we need here. Very exciting. The vehicles are so much easier to handle now because they don't really skid like they used to. But also that kind of makes me sad because they've really metahuman traces of a deviated statue have been detected at close range. If you encounter a cluster of strange looking statues, be careful. Interesting. I didn't realize that you got a little notification when you got near one of the little statue things. Zomboid crafting is more leaning towards realistic with the next update, where you can go into the wilderness, gather clay, build your own house, scavenge things for tools, and lots more. I mean, so I'm totally down with the process of getting the stuff, and I'm totally down with the resource requirements being fairly realistic, but it's the act of crafting itself that always bothers me because there's no skill expression there. And so I just don't ever feel like being a crafter really provides me with the satisfaction of being good at the game. Stop trying to explode on me, dude. Sniper rifles are too strong. Kill everything in one hit. Or you can start in a city and gather some tools there and live in the city, but lots more zombies. It's the creepy rain lady. The crafting is a secondary thing in the game, I think, and is more for late. well, and so crafting is never going to be a primary part of a game because what's the point of crafting if you're not then doing something with those crafts? Right? It's all about preparation, and it always should be. Right? You should be using crafting as a form of preparation for whatever other activity you intend to be doing. But I would just like to see just something different. I really need to get me some water. Zomboid has been one of those games in early access for like 10 years, and they only just started doing more with the crafting. A lot of indie, especially indie survival games, tend to be that way. They end up spending a ridiculously large amount of time in early access, which I'm fine with. Um, there's so much to those games, and it's so difficult to test out sort of how the things are going to interact with each other. That I get it. You got to have as much testing as you can possibly get. But as long as you're making progress, you know, you had, what's that game? Is it 7 Days to Die? I think it's 7 Days to Die. It was in early access for a while. I think they've had a 1.0 release now. I'm not 100% sure. But if you're an indie dev making a survival game, I think you shouldn't worry too much about making an early access build of your game as long as you don't let your early access success hinder the continuation of your progress. Um, you know, you don't want to rest on the sales that you get in early access. You need to recognize that you had a vision for the game. You've now gotten the resources, vis-a-vis money and stuff like that, that you need to be able to complete the game. So make sure that you continue to look to get what you were trying to get out there as much as possible. Another game I love that is indie survival is Long Dark. It's been over 10 years since I started playing it. These 5 years, I think they have been slowly making the story, and they made DLC. Nice. I've also never played Long Dark. I almost exclusively play the online, like, massive world survival games. I used to think that I needed PvP in those games, but after playing this and then playing Ark, I actually think that I'm not really a PvP person. Like, I kind of liked the PvP in Once Human a little bit. PvP in Ark is just a little too much. We've got Dune coming out in, what, a month, in 2 months, something like that. So that'll be pretty exciting. I think the PvPvE in Dune is actually going to be designed pretty well. So, looking forward to that. Just love the massive survival worlds. I love wandering around and seeing other people. Long Dark is a nature survival. It's getting a sequel that would be multiplayer from the looks of it. Ooh. Like massively multiplayer or like enshrouded multiplayer? That dude's head exploded. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Right. Got that zone cleared. He level up to level 13. Get some. Possibly hard to say. Okay. I mean, I'm down for the small group, 3 or 4 player thing, but I would very much prefer to have a massively online world. It's weird because I'm pretty exclusively a solo player in all survival games, but I think honestly part of the reason that I like massively multiplayer games is because of that fact. Uh, I like to feel like the world is lived in, and you don't really get that if there aren't other real people running around, unless you have, friends or something that you play with in a small group co op game. And I don't have any friends that play survival games, really. These freaking mimics, dude. Early day, yeah, Wyatt. So when I stream Once Human, a lot of my viewers, this game is just really popular outside of the United States, particularly in Asian countries, I think. So I've had a lot of viewers on this channel from Africa and European countries and Asian countries and stuff like that for this game. Um, so I wanted to get started a little earlier in the day for me so that those folks also have a little bit of an opportunity to come and join in and watch. Because when I play super late night, I don't think those people necessarily get a good opportunity to watch the channel, so. It does seem to be moving from just small island in Canada to the mainland, so they may try online multiplayer. That'd be super cool. That would be super cool. One of these days, AI engines will get good enough and lightweight enough that they'll be able to run on your local machine in a game, and the NPC players and stuff like that can be given identities and goals and things like that, and then they'll seem like real players. And honestly, when that happens, I'll probably stop playing online games and just play locally hosted single player games with really good AI agents, because it'll give that same impression of a world that's lived in. But until that happens, I guess I'll just play online multiplayer games. I'm very excited for AI's ability to change gaming, because I'm really excited for the NPCs in it. Well, and it doesn't have to be every NPC, right? You could. So I think something that a lot of people are getting hung up on with AI for gaming is that they're trying to look at it as if every single character in the game um, but that doesn't necessarily have to be true. Like a single AI agent could technically control uh, a large group of NPCs and wouldn't really have a problem, you know, operating that group as opposed to just operating an individual. Because an AI, right, like a large language model or something like that, is a little too robust to be to need a single agent for every single character. So if instead you had like an agent per town, and maybe there'd be a primary character that was associated with this agent, and then that primary character would sort of give directives, right? So if you had the mayor of the town, or we have these important characters like um, this Mayfly leader here that we have, or something like that, could be the primary character associated with the agent. Then you could have a bunch of secondary characters. I think that would probably work pretty well. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done these. I got once human, then it was very glitchy. That's weird, Wyatt. I wonder why you're having glitch problems. There is a repair button, I think, on the main menu screen when you open up the game. You might try repairing your game, Wyatt, and that might help you out a little bit. I know one game that tried AI NPCs and it was a silly detective game, but I think this was like a year or two ago, so still an early idea. Yeah, so there are some mods that some modders have put in for Elder Scrolls that create AI agents out of the NPCs and give them, AI responses and allow you to talk to them using like an in-game voice or anything like that. Khaleesi, my goodness gracious, long time no see. So happy to see you. How are you? I guess we can do this one. Use an activator 5 times. Yeah, we'll do that one. Disassemble things, sure. Craft ammo, we're naturally going to be doing that. And yeah, we like to drive our vehicle around. Why don't we get that one too? I totally forgot about the commissions. Totally forgot. A shop here. None of this is anything I even remotely need. Thank you very much. We can't stay long. We're having load shedding again. Load shedding? Do not know these words. Let's collect us some water. Back on Once Human. I'm still taking a break from it. Yeah, Khaleesi, Ark was just breaking too much, and so they're doing a couple of things. They've got cross character progression coming, so your blueprints are going to start carrying over to your other characters, which I'm super excited about. And they have um, some improvements to like building and electrical running and all that stuff. So, oh, got it. Power cuts because it can't provide enough electricity. That sucks. That sucks a giant butt. Yeah, so I'm just kind of trying to play a little bit. Oh, they're also bringing permanent servers to the game as well. So I'm just trying to get a little prepared, I guess, for some of the stuff that's coming up. Build a bunny. Because I'm pretty excited. Walking was too slow. I'm really excited about cross character progression. That's always been something that I felt needed to be addressed in this game. So I am very excited to see that happen. Facilities. Oh, okay. we need to go into our memetics. Gonna need to get this one. Yeah, I saw that, but still no new content, and I'm tired of Manibus and Way of Winter. I can't fault you there. I'm a little bit excited to do Manibus again, just because it's been so long since I played. I feel a newness to it, even though I've done it before. So I'm not terribly worried about doing this specifically. But yeah, if I'd been playing this entire time, I would definitely be over it. I didn't realize, but I do have stoves. Here's my stove. I didn't realize they have a recent setting. That's interesting. Okay. I see you, game. I see you, game. Let's give me some more charcoal here. I also need to actually go in here. Medics, sorry. I need to give myself some solar. Unlock that solar. Dang, that's a lot. That's a real lot. You have definitely played more than me. Need some fuses. I like this new press G to claim all out of the inventory of one of these things. I think that's real great. That's real great. Get ourselves a stove. Over here. Sure. They can go like that. And now we need some logs. Boil that water. Flame all. Flame all. Nearly 2,000 hours. Dang, Khaleesi. Dang. Taking gamer to a whole new level over here. Okay, let's see where we're at. What am I missing? Some standard parts. Let's see. Get any standard parts. Perfection. Let's start with our rifle here. That up to tier 2. Nice. Equipping the secondary. Confirm. Then looks like I'm gonna come up short just a little bit. We need 4 more beryllium crystals. Okay. To make probably any weapon. They're all gonna require that same 4 berylliums. You have a hidden chest close by. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Khaleesi. It looks like for some reason my accessories. My accessories. No, no. Here we go. Accessories did not carry over. Let's see, we want stability. We're gonna take that one on the optics. We're taking that one. I believe we took this one here and our magazine. Good deal. All right, let's get ourselves a little boiled water. Oops. Where's the multi-use? Hmm. Could have sworn multi-use was Control F, but whatevs. Well, that's dumb that you have to re-equip them every time. I feel like they should just carry them. Second here. Okay, let's go clear some more points of interest here. Get this one done. Let's go get this one. We'll just go around in a big old circle. Actually, let's go do this one. I actually like this one. Pretty good one over there. And I've never really explored it. Oh, I didn't make it again. It happens every time. I'm not very good at getting through there. The Griefer from Ark? I have no idea. I haven't seen them. They haven't come into the chat and been a ridiculous butt face. So I imagine they probably gave up when I stopped playing Ark. I did something to them in the game, I guess. I don't know. And they got really, really upset about it. So not even worth thinking about anymore, Wyatt. We're not even playing that game anymore. Are you playing Normal Manibus or one of the lunar ones? I'm playing one of the lunar ones, Khaleesi. I haven't played any of the lunar stuff yet, so I wanted to give it a go. Because I had stopped playing about halfway through Way of Winter. Oh no, did I run out of gas? I ran out of gas. Please have gas. Yeah. There we go. There we go. These are easily one of my favorite things. These little open world cortexes. I specifically dislike this one though. because I hate this little pulse that this thing sends out. Yeah, like, what am I supposed to be doing here? There's no way I'm dodging all that. That's not gonna happen. I haven't played any of the lunar ones. So far, it's kind of an interesting mechanic. Since it only really interacts with the game sometimes. Kind of get an opportunity. I just jumped straight into that one. That's cool. You kind of get an opportunity to ignore it whenever you feel like. You don't have to interact with it. It only happens from 9 p.m. till 3 a.m. every day. So you can just kind of go ahead and not give a crap. Not worry about killing enemies or whatever during that time if you don't want to. But it definitely makes it harder, which I think is pretty cool. It's like an optional hard mode within the game. So you can kind of turn on hard mode on and off by just not leaving your base or whatever during a certain time of the day. Okay, there's supposed to... Oh, is there no bridge out there, really? Crazy. Guess we gotta swim. Let's go up to the point and yeet ourselves off. Whee! The glider mechanic of this game is so good. Right. Get our little teleport here. Bammo. And let's go do some looting and shooting. Looting, looting and shooting. We're mostly going to be relying on our AR here. Of course, we don't have a ton of bullets for it. I am really enjoying this gun. Its recoil and stuff is really nice. Oop. Somebody's getting shot at over there. All about using the proper tool for the job, ladies and gentlemen. Use the proper tool for the job. Oh yeah, there's so many good, those gold resource pickups. Oh, lunacy happened. Yeah, we're gonna have to be a little more careful because I don't have anything. I don't have no gummies. Let's, well, first let's claim that. Let's go into the events though. I'm looking for regular event. Here we go. Let's get some gummies. Actually, these gummies just restore your sanity, don't they? They don't stop you from getting more. Yeah, that didn't do jack squat. What a waste. Whoopsie, I don't think my computer is meant to run it. It's being ported over to a mobile game, Wyatt. It should be pretty lightweight as far as graphics and stuff are concerned. If you were able to run Ark on your computer, you should definitely be able to run this game. Well, doo-doo. Man, this lunacy stuff is hard. Oh, you play Ark on Xbox, okay. Yeah, I still feel like I think the the minimum um specs for this game is like a 1060. Oh, you kill to keep up your sanity. That's right. That's right. I had forgotten about that. But yeah, the game is pretty lightweight. Honestly, a bounce build might work really well in this lunar. Let's try. See about doing some bounce action. Equip that as my primary? Okay. And then what do I need here? Sure, beryllium crystals. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. And let's go crazy. LMG ammo here. It's water and power. I need steel for these? These, Right, looks like it's gonna be a little while before we get any power. Noted. With the G there. Hey, we're level 14. Then let's go into our inventory, go into our gear. Let's see. Weak spot damage. The more selectable targets bounce has, the higher bounce damage. Yeah, actually that seems like exactly what we want. Don't necessarily want weak spot damage on that one, but it seems fine. Accessories for the muzzle. Again, we're going to want stability. Or at least the smallest reduction to stability that we can get. Range, accuracy, stability. Let's do that. Optics. It's going to give stability right there. Tactics. Again, we're going to be looking for stability, aiming speed. I can get behind that. And a magazine. Yeah, I just got a notification on my Discord. Little brother's going shopping, so I had to give my 2 cents. Okay. Let's get ourselves back out there. Oh, I thought there would be maybe like a way to drive down this area here, but doesn't look like a thing. Doesn't look like a thing at all. I am so going super the wrong way. Yo, what's up, Quizza? How you doing? How is life? I know you get guns that do a lot more damage, but for me, it's still a toss-up between the new ice gun from Way of Winter and the Power Surge gun. I mean, I don't think those guns are not good damage. I think both of those guns are great damage, honestly. The new ice gun is insane. I enjoyed that gun so much while playing Way of Winter. It was hella fun, especially if you got a bunch of them, like people all using them at the same time. You could just do an outrageous amount of damage. I think those are very good options. I'm not really a big fan of the lightning guns in this game. That's just a personal preference thing. I don't think it's because they're not good. It's just not quite my cup of tea. Still enjoying Kingdom Come? Good deal. Good deal. Still getting your stream on, I hope? Gotta stream it. Magic Mushroom was cured. What? I've been playing on and off stream and still doesn't end. Good deal. Good deal. Please jump the fence. Swoop. 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 Oh, there's a freaking teleport down here. Wow. Wow. And none of y'all told me that I was being a dum-dum? Thanks a lot, y'all. Run over here like an idiot. Don't you shoot at me. I don't really think I want to try and kill this thing again, but at the very least, let's not be stupid. Okay, where can I put this structure? Just let me put my structure. About to have to put it all the way over here next to the stupid... Much better. You should just climb up to the lighthouse and jump from the top of it. It takes you almost all the way across. Yeah, I thought about that, but then I figured the time it takes to actually climb the lighthouse might be more than the time it takes to finish by swimming across. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I figured it was maybe a thing. Whoops. Got a little stutter there, that was interesting. I don't like that little green light that comes up in the center of this. It makes it pretty hard to see while you're using Fortress Warfare on this gun. And seeing as you're using something that you're supposed to use without moving. Yeah, Quizza, so a lot of the people who watch when I play Once Human are from like Africa or Asia or Europe instead of, most of the people that were watching when I was playing Ark were from the US or Europe. And so it just suits those people better if I play at a different time, which is why I didn't stream yesterday. I was trying to adjust my schedule. It kind of failed. But this will probably be the time we play for a while, because we'll be playing Once Human for a while. I'm not particularly fond of being up at this time, but here we are. Generally prefer to be awake at nighttime, but whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, wow. I think a majority of my folks are from the US too, but I think it's a smaller majority when I play Once Human. I think this game just has a lot of popularity in other countries. Let's go ahead and eat a gummy. Whoops. That way next time we can go ahead and fill up. Used to be much better at controlling that. Remember the chests on the ship? Oh, are there a bunch of chests on the ship? I do not remember that. I will make sure and go back out there. Thank you. Oh no. Ran out of bullets on my little rifle. That's gonna make this interesting. Hey. Who you think you are shooting at me, dude? Who do you think you are? Still talking to the little bro. The icebreaker fragments. Gosh, I love machine guns. Get machine gun, dude. Look at how many bullets are in that magazine. Oh, there you are. There's another chest right over there. And I gotta defeat an elite. I'm getting shot at from. Is it this freaking guy? Was that freaking guy? I wish I had a sniper rifle. Cause I'd just snip all these dudes real quick, but... Is he gonna come all the way up here? Where are you going, dog? That shield don't do you no good if you're right below me. Oh yeah. The beryllium crystals. That's what we need right there. We're gonna get the bounce sniper, I think, to go with our bounce machine gun. We're probably gonna change up our equipment. Get a more bounce-centric build going on. Is there anything up here? Doesn't look like it. So now all I have to do is activate the rift anchor, which is right over this way. We'll be ready to rock. Go back to that ship, get some more chests. It's all about the looting in this game. Blammo! Whoops. I feel a little bit like Rambo right now. Just running in there, not giving a care in the world, with my big old machine gun, just popping peeps. Like, what's up, dude? Have a wall of bullets to the face. How you like that? Just a wall of bullets. We did get our level 15 mimetic specialization, which is exciting. Let's take a look what we got here. Pickaxe Moonlight Mining. Improved formula pickaxe. When using the pickaxe for mining, increase the yield of copper ore, tin ore, iron ore, aluminum ore, and tungsten ore by 25%. Effect doubles at night. I did not know there was a secret room over here, Khaleesi. Metal scraps and electronic parts. Activated carbon filter and robotics facility. Increase the durability. You know, we're going to get another recycling disassembly bench thing. Now we have 2 disassembly bench things, which I think is great. Yeah, what secret room are you talking about? You mean the secret room on the ship? Or is there a secret room in this big area? Jump, 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 jump. Everybody have fun. That building in the middle where you are, you have to line up the painting. Say what? I'll go back over there. Line up the painting. Why is there a rabbit just cruising around this military base? What are you doing, rabbit? This painting? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a whole new... I've never been in here. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's not really anything in here. It's kind of useless, but super dope. I feel like there's probably more of those that I've never gotten because I've never once done that before. Upstairs by the anchor, the building as you come in. Say what now? Oh, I think you're a little behind. Okay. I need to fix that. Again, I don't know why it started being a butt face and not letting me have low latency. I must need to look into that some more. So many things to do to make my stream not suck. Oh, that was fun. Thanks, Glacy. Appreciate it. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Kind of wish that there wasn't a side mission that sent you there, though. I kind of wish that that was just a thing. Maybe, maybe it'll be just a thing um, in some other zone somewhere. But stuff like that, like it's cool to have a mission to show you, like, hey, this is a thing that can happen. But I don't want there to be a quest that sends you there every time. Sometimes I'd like it to just exist. Man, we are burning through the ammunitions. I forget that's why I always use a freaking sniper rifle. Remy Yeager. Darian Winters. Lee dap 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 dab a doob a lee ba doob a doob doob bop bow ba doob bop. Do this. For this, you have to climb the ladder? Yeah, yeah. Probably only if you don't have like a double jump or something like that. I bet you if you had a double jump and some spring legs, you probably remember. I haven't found anything on this chest. I feel like you lied to me, Khaleesi. There ain't shit over here. Maybe it's over on that other boat. Not that it really matters all that much. It's early game. I'm not really all that strapped for resources, so we should be okay if we don't get everything. Ain't no big deal. It's honestly one of the things that I like the most about this game is I just don't have to give a crap about finding everything, about stressing, about any of it. Yeah, let's make some copper ignats here. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know at all. Right. While we're getting copper ignats, also gonna see about. Ooh, look at that gun. Look at how big that is. Oh, yeah. That's a feather mucking sniper rifle right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go in here. Let's look at our gear a little bit. Let's start reevaluating some mods. Oh, we've got mostly health. That's right. The one that didn't have health was the boots, I believe. And this is just the one having enemies within 7 meters around you grants. Oh, within 7 meters. Oh, no, not having enemies within. Having no. Okay, got it. It's just worded weird. Just worded weird. But let's take a look at some other options here. Killing enemies within 10 meters, no. Melee weapon, no. Every 10 HP lost grants 4 melee weapon and status damage. You're getting 2 kills, refill 100% of your magazine from your reserves. I have to hop off. My power is going off in 10 minutes, and I still have to get the dogs out, have fun, and see you next time. Yeah, it was great to see you and get a chance to talk to you again, Khaleesi. I hope you have a great day. Can't wait to see you again. Taking no damage within 4 seconds. Grant plus 20% melee weapon and status damage for 30 seconds. The effect resets when the duration ends. I don't really like any of these. So let's go back to a different one. See if I can find something interesting here. Elemental, don't care. Weapon damage. I guess we could go with just a really basic weapon damage. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll use this one to get our other... Very nice. And on these, see about... Bounce. The more selectable target bounce has, the higher the bounce damage. Plus weak spot damage. Absolutely. And then we'll go to accessories here. We'll hit the muzzle. Accuracy stability. This is a rapid fire gun. Zoom level, range stability, zoom stability. Let's rock the super high zoom. Accuracy, aiming speed, accuracy, aiming speed. That one. Our magazine. Okay. We are going to try this bad boy out. Sniper and a machine gun all at the same time. This is how you know you're the most badass fool in the game. Oh, shoot. Anti-void using rifles, shotguns, or heavy weapons. Damage plus 15% with an additional 100% damage against super anomaly void. Let's take a look actually at... We've got void, coherence, and phase. So this actually looks pretty solid for me. I could use sniper rifles for phase, my heavy weapons. Oh no, this doesn't say LMGs, this is heavy weapons, so that's like grenade launchers. Okay, so we can get snipers doing bonus damage. To phase. We can get LMGs doing bonus damage to coherence. And let's take a look at void. Void deviants start with a shield that grants them damage reduction, countermeasures, cradle override, unstable bomber, and power surge. Bounce damage does coherence. And shrapnel and fortress warfare does phase. So I've got phase and coherence under control with my weapons. But void is going to be really hard because I don't have unstable bomber or power surge. We might just have to run away from void enemies. But we need to cook up some bullets here. Need some copper LMG ammo. We need lots of copper LMG ammo. I was just burning through that ammo. And then, let's see. Got that one. Got this one. I'm gonna go to that one next. We'll just work our way around today. Alright, claim all that LMG ammo. Let's do it to it, Laws. Whoop. 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 Time to go murder. Oh, that's right. This place can be a little difficult because you get those drill head enemies. Like those guys. Bang. Bang. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fun. That's real fun. Getting the multi-snipes, where you get the weak spot hit on more than one enemy. It's so delicious. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bad at the game, ladies and gentlemen. Bad at the game. Roar! Got you, big boy. Get shitted on. Ew. Ew. Gosh, this is fun. I love sniper rifles. It's bullshit, ref. Boing. Pew. 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 Oh. Hey. Up out of your face. That one go. It vanished. Where's the fun in that? I bounced and exploded something? That's awesome. Okay. The bounced sniper rifle is officially the most fun gun in the hands down, no contest. Yeah, we're gonna be making a good build for this because you get swarmed so much during the lunar event. This is just gonna be such a good build for clearing those enemies. Honestly, I think that this gun will be best for like Leah Labs and all that stuff too. It's clearing out the trash. Did the update go live? So there's the update's not going to be for a while, I don't think. I think the next time we have an update is the 13th. On. At least any sort of substantial update. All the dev talk stuff said that they were going to be releasing something big on the 13th, which is going to include some of the changes to building, I think, as well as some other stuff. And then the update I'm waiting for is actually on the 17th or the 27th. On the 27th, we're supposed to be getting an update that's going to allow cross-character progression. All your characters are going to start having the same blueprints and stuff. And then also, at some point this month, we're getting another sort of mini scenario, kind of like the lunar scenario. We're getting another little something that's going to happen in the same maps. We're not getting a new map, but we're getting a new thing, kind of like the lunar scenario. But I don't know if that's coming on the 13th or the 27th. Not that bad. I've been off since the PvP Clash update. Yeah, I haven't played, so I played about halfway through Way of Winter, and I haven't played since then. So I do want to do another Prism versus Clash, but I think I'm going to wait until the multi-character, the cross-character progression comes out at the end of the month. Then I'll just make a character specifically for the PvP and run it that way. So yeah, it's going to be a big month. I'm pretty excited about it. The thing that's got me most excited is I'd really like to get a new map. I think the game's going to start being a lot more fun once we have 4 or 5 maps under our belts. I do like that they're starting to do these um, scenarios where they're not tied to a map. I actually think that's pretty important. Oh, I'm getting farther away this way. Um, because I think people are going to it is going to split up your community more, right? Because you're going to have people who like certain scenarios on certain maps. But I think the community is large enough, and I think that you bounce between scenarios often enough that it should be fine to have it set up that way. Yeah, so that's the thing that I've honestly been waiting for a while, Fawn, is I guess I should call you Vision, not Fawn. Um, but what I've been waiting for a while is cross character progression. Oh, that's the other thing is they're putting out permanent servers that are never ending, and I believe that's happening on the 13th. That was one of the things where I thought they were going to be really dumb if they added never-ending servers, but then there was no cross character progression. Your permanent character wasn't going to be benefiting your account in any way, and I thought that was going to be really bad. So we're getting permanent servers, but then we're also going to get cross character progression. So I think it'll be fun to maybe put like your primary character on a permanent server and do all your stuff with your friends there, and then you'll have all of your blueprints, your weapon blueprints and stuff on any other character you make. And then so if there's a scenario you want to try or you want to do some PvP or anything like that, then you'll be able to. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's going to be a really huge month for the game, which is a big reason why I came back. And then, of course, Ark was being a broken pile of garbage, and I didn't want to play it anymore, so. I'm pretty happy I returned. I had forgotten how much fun it is to just lay waste to these enemies. There's just so many heads to explode. There's a bunch of things that are going to be cross account now, though, like your Starcrum is going to be cross account. Your whatever this stuff is, Stellar Stairway is going to be cross account. A bunch of this stuff is just going to be cross account now, though. So instead of having to worry about every single character unlocking everything, you're just going to unlock stuff on your main, and it'll just carry over to your other characters. Now, it does seem like maybe only stuff that's unlocked on your main character is going to carry over. I'm not sure how they're going to handle, like, special season stuff. Or if they're going to have special season stuff. That's really what I'm hoping for, though. is a situation where they're going to have like really short seasons. So, maybe they'll hit us with like a 2 week season or something like that, that's really objective oriented for PvE or really kill focused or something like that for PvP. And then you'll go in with a new character and there can be, deviations that are just for that scenario, or weapons or something that are just for that scenario. And then you go in and you play the little quick scenario, you get your special weapon or your special deviation or your whatever, and then you carry that over to your main character that's on maybe your permanent server and start using it over there that way. Gee, viewers, nobody cares. Fuck. Nobody gives a fudge. Only made one build in 6 months. Yeah, I haven't played at all in... I played over 6 months and only did one purification. I was lacking Starcrum bad. Oh wow, you only did one purification in 6 months. Dang, brother. 4KY. Do them purifications. Boop. Boop. I started in PvP with no squad. Yeah, that was me too. I did the first season, I did the PvP season. And then switched over to the PvE after that. I was actually able to get all my purifications done during the PvP season though, just by grabbing random folks, because there were lots of people on my server who were playing solo. And so we would just group up for the purifications, and that was it. It was pretty entertaining. This is fun. I love this bounce sniper. This thing is ridiculously cool. I don't actually remember how to get around over here. How did they get up there? I think they cheated. Victoire! I'm having some problems here. Oh no. It's the bad time again. Let's go ahead and get... Oh. These guys are about to be in trouble. Don't worry. I help. Oh, did you see that shot? That was so good. That was so good. It felt just fantabulous. Oh, hey, look, some of my sanity went back up. That's nice. More enemies. More sanity. Gotta go on a murderous rampage. Alright. We're way up high. We're actually in a pretty nice spot. There's a chest over there. Don't see any enemies with it, though. Kinda want to open up one of these chests. Let's jump over on top of this roof and see if I can't murder a bunch of enemies down here. See about getting this chest. I think that guy actually wanted to try and come after me there. No! Well, that was definitely not what I wanted. Yep. Yep, bad day. It's a bad day for the hermit. Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oh, this game. This game's so funny. This game's so funny. Uh, wait. I'm confused. Have I? Oh, I haven't entered this city over here yet. So I haven't unlocked, or I didn't go unlock this city over here yet. That's funny. Okay. Well, we'll respawn at our territory. We'll go unlock this city real quick. Because why the hell not? Fly! It's like clockwork, man. Every single in-game day, right around 10 p.m., Hermit dies. Because the event triggers and I suck. You can set your freaking watch by my deaths. Hey, another space turner. What's up? Okay. Go ahead and mark our spot here. This is something I don't really pay good enough attention to, is the lunar event when it happens every day. And so I get down to almost no hit points before I realize I need to start killing enemies. I really need to improve that. Start killing enemies a little faster. That I can keep my sanity up. Because you don't really lose all your sanity, like, instantly. I love how much faster the enemies go during this lunar lunacy event thing, too. It's, I mean, it's just so much more dangerous. You're constantly losing HP to the sanity, and I mean, it's just a very good mechanic, and it's such a lightweight mechanic. Um, in that it just doesn't have a ton of impact. It's not like the Winter Wonderland or the Prism versus Clash, where the entirety of the scenario is sort of centered around the event. It's kind of a scenario that you could add to other scenarios, which I think great. I also think that making heads explode is great. Yo, this is super fun. Hey, the big bad is back. Hey. Knock that shit off. Got him, coach. Got him. Okay. We are doing Right. Oh, we've already cleared this zone. Okay, so I didn't actually even need to come back here. I'm just wasting my time. I am overweighted, though. That's bad. Given that we're out here during the lunacy event. That's another thing, is because the enemies are moving so much faster during this lunacy event, it's really important to maintain your weight and your food and your water so that you're moving as fast as you can to get away. And I didn't do that. I need to go see about putting away some stuff at my base. Let's see about that. Can I teleport back to my base yet? Yeah, I can. Sweet. That. Yeah? Oh, dude, what am I doing? Need to demolish this one. I have a better assembly bench. I haven't even been using it. That's so sad. Let's take a look here at some armor. Let's see. Mag capacity, crit rate, crit damage. That's not really what I'm looking for. Medicine, cooldown haste. Okay, so that's just healing and stuff. Status damage reduction, element damage. Magazine capacity, taking damage grants a stack of armor. No, don't really care about that. Don't care about Bastille. Let's go look. I need to find an armor set. Oh no, did I lose out on some of the limited times? I think I might have lost out on some of the limited times. That's sad. Anyway, let's take a look at some of these sets here. Reload speed, weak spot damage. Hitting the same enemy consecutively grants one stack of Archer's Focus, increasing weak spot damage by +4. So I'm not going to be hitting the same enemy because of bounce. So that's not really good. I guess I could use this as a two-piecer and get reload speed and weak spot damage, which would be okay. Medicine cooldown, Shelterer. His status, we saw that. Blackstone set. Cold and heat resist. Upon dealing elemental damage, gain one stack of warm sensation. No, don't care about that. Treacherous Tide set. Weapon damage reduction. When HP is below 70%, weapon damage and status damage plus 12%. The HP reduction from low sanity is decreased by 40%. Weapon and status damage plus 10%. The further increase and further increases your sanity drops up to 28% at 30% max sanity. Generates a shield equal to 20% of max HP when HP is below 40%. Ooh. So I assume this is specifically for this scenario. I might go ahead and drop a 4-piece on this. It's 3,000 per. I'll need 12,000 Starcrum. So that's interesting. Okay. Craft some armor up here, and let's see if I can find. Where's my bounce armor at? Which piece has the bounce effects? Bounces +2. There we go. Um. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty solid for both weapons. We'll probably go ahead and craft that up and equip it. Right, right. I forgot. I already have a key armor piece on. Equip that. And equip that. You keep the same. Perfect. There's some ugly ass shorts. So since I'm doing that, the other thing I probably want is just to go ahead and use the Savior right now. I'll probably do a 4-piece Savior. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1. So then I gotta find one other piece that maybe has a good. Let's see, head damage reduction, HP bonus, rolling stamina cost, torso damage reduction. I guess I could just take the one piece of the heavy duty. It seems like a decent idea. So we'll use like a gloves or a mask as my heavy duty if I have them. Yeah, I do. And we'll do the rest, the other 4 pieces, we'll do Savior. So let's hit 1. Oh, I don't have Savior jacket. Okay. Or Savior gloves. That's not good. Where's all my Savior pieces? I got Savior mask. Is it Savior pants that I have? I do have Savior pants. Okay, so I was only running 3-piece before. I can't rock the pants because I gotta use the hot dog shorts. Well, that's not good. That would mean needing to buy more Savior pieces. Let's go into. Um, Go into our blueprints and see if I have anything I can unlock here. I haven't really been in my blueprints in a while. Doesn't look like it. I got a lot of operator blueprints. This whole screen over here is entirely new to me. This didn't exist when I used to play. Pretty cool. Collection level. Oh. Oh. Nice, nice. What's that? lot of Starcrum. Phantom Cube. Yeah, that was really cool. Let's look at what some of these rewards are. I've never even seen this screen, so... Get a bunch of Starcrum. Randomly unlock a personalized weapon element avatar. Oh, okay, so it looks like it's just these. Okay. Itsuko's marks, a random name card unlock. This blueprint emblem tracks your usage of the corresponding weapon and upgrades accordingly up to a maximum level of gold. Blueprint emblems can be unlocked at the details screen of the corresponding blueprint. Okay. Background, more Starcrum. Random weapon preview. Another random avatar, another random name card, another emblem token. Weapon renaming card. After renaming a weapon blueprint, all crafted weapons of that type will adopt the new nickname. Gives a little bit of a personalization. I like that. Phantom Cube. This keyword effect unlock item allows you to replace existing keyword effects with brand new visuals. Different themes require varying amounts of Phantom Cubes. Random sticker. Another random weapon camo. Collection crate open to obtain random rewards, including dynamic camouflage, dynamic name cards, and other rare rewards. Another weapon camo. Another Phantom Cube. Okay. So let's look. Let's go look at the details of the hot dog pants here. Or maybe we need to go into our inventory. So the thing that I'm really struggling with here is I don't understand how these tokens work, I guess. I think they're on the blueprints. Go into details. Ah, here we go. So is this just a weapon thing, or does it also exist? Okay, so it's just a weapon thing. So you go to your weapon blueprints, you find a weapon you really like, and then you spend these tokens, unlock this. And then is it in cosmetics? Yes, okay. So it is in cosmetics that we can use the Phantom Cubes to get different bounce effects. Or whatever type of effect. Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't want to worry about that yet. I do want to maybe worry about this, though. And I don't know. I mean, I always use sniper rifles, so I think I want to use these tokens on this sniper. Okay. Okay, and it doesn't seem like it does anything. It just seems like a brag. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. How do I not have any flippin' gunpowder? And no ability to even make any flippin' gunpowder. You know what that means? We gotta go in here. There it is. There's the gunpowder I need. Let's see, we don't need any of these, don't need any of that. Assemble everything there. And if it's not currently equipped on my body, I don't need any of this stuff either. Get rid of that there. Perfect. And flippin-tastic. We got plenty of gunpowder. Making some copper sniper rifle ammo. How am I looking on LMG ammo, though? I think I got a little over 1,000, so let's mostly make sniper rifle ammo. We'll make a little more LMG ammo. There we go. Don't use the LMG nearly as much, but it does suck up a lot of bullets, so. While we're waiting on the bullets to craft, let's do the smart thing here. Get in bed. Goodness gracious. We've been playing for about 2.5 hours now. We've actually only cleared like 3 zones. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 zones, 5 zones, 6 zones left to clear. Plus, we get ourselves a silo. We might as well go hit up one time. It doesn't really do any good to do the silos this early because you're not going to get. Yeah, we're probably not even going to do the silo. I already have. So if you're just starting and you're just doing your first playthrough, doing the silos early can help you because you need to get those lower tier mods so that you can make your life a little easier going through some of the harder content. It happens at every tier. But if you've already got a bunch of mods, then that doesn't really affect you. So, might as well save your time and your controllers harder difficulties. Although eventually, here soon, we're going to not have controllers either. which will be pretty freaking dope. Let's get on our motorcycle here. Head over to this next little zone. You so angry. Don't you shine your little light bright at me. Just past one of the balloon popping events. Alright, let's go in here and get up. Hey, what's up, Z-Dog? How in the hell are you? We are back. There are some good changes coming. Primarily, cross-character progression is coming at the end of this month. And that's one of the big things I've been waiting on. That I've always kind of been harping on. So I'm super excited. So I came back. Also, Ark is a broken pile of garbage. And it was ruining my life. How you been? How goes things? Good to see you again. So, perm servers will be fine because they're going to have cross-character progression. So, honestly, I'm pretty excited about perm servers because I would love to have a main character that I had in a permanent server where, you know, I played with friends or viewers or whatever, and we could do some stuff and, you know, get a little community together. And then if I wanted to go play some PvP or if I wanted to do something else, then I can just make a new character or take another character into another scenario. Now they can have, you know, special weapons that only appear in certain scenarios. They can have, you know, the deviations and stuff that appear in certain scenarios. They could have really, really short scenarios that are only like a weekend or a week long. That have, you know, special objectives and stuff like that. And so I'm actually really excited to have my main character stays on a server and, you know, gets to know everybody in that server's community and then go out with other characters to bring back loot and different stuff like that. I think it'll be super great. Been doing all right. Just recently got back into Once Human. Also was doing the lunar event stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now too. Actually, is the lunar event because I never did it, and it's honestly pretty fun. I like how much difficult it makes the game when it pops every day. Lunar event is pretty. Oh, I'm loving it. I like the lunar event, and I like the direction they're going with the lunar event and the next event that's coming up, because they don't seem like massive events that are controlling the entirety of the season. So, like Way of Winter, the entire point of Way of Winter is to kill those colossuses and to have your little thermal tower and do all that stuff, which is great. It's great to have those huge, like, overarching objectives, but it's also nice to have these uh, sort of lighter weight scenarios as well, because these can be added together, right? You can have map scenarios like Way of Winter, where you have to get on the Way of Winter map to do that scenario. But then if you have things like this lunar stuff, then you can drop that in to the winter scenario as well and give it a little more difficulty and give it a little more change. And it adds a whole lot of content for a fairly lightweight kind of a thing. And I think that's what the next scenario is going to be like too. So it'll be cool to get a couple of those going on. Ironically, my server there's Way of Winter. I might go back to it on a different character, but never on the main again. Oh, whoops. Ironically, my server there's someone in it that I have added from a game called VR Chat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't much of a fan of Way of Winter either, and mostly that was because I think the way they did the thermal tower pier was pretty much just garbage. Okay, look here. I'm gonna need you to just die. If the purifications for Way of Winter had been better, and the enemies always spawned outside of your outer ring and came in, and it had a little more of a tower defense feel to it, then I would have really loved Way of Winter. I didn't mind all the hot and cold stuff. I know a lot of people really hated it because it was pretty severe, and it was pretty difficult to deal with super early on. But I didn't really mind that so much. Only real problem was that I didn't like the way the waves came in, and the fact that they just like spawned in the middle of people's bases was kind of ass. See, so that's the other thing, is I'm excited to be able to do the PvP scenarios without interfering with my ability to entertain my community, because I think most of my community is like you. They're not really terribly into the PvP stuff, but now, I can go make a new character, I can go do a PvP scenario whenever I feel like, and I can just do that off screen. Like, I don't even have to stream that. It's going to be so much better for my ability to stay engaged with the game for, 8+ hours a day, which I think is going to be really important for my ability to build content. I'm very excited about the change. Did I not pick up my sniper rifle ammo? Why am I out of sniper rifles? I think I accidentally made not sniper rifle bullets. I might be an idiot. Copper LMG ammo, copper LMG AP ammo. Did I forget to pick up my ammo? I don't really know what's going on. I'll add a sniper rifle. And that should not be the case yet. Oh, right, I've got returnee benefits coming to me. Sneaking up on me. We got here, 5,000 Starcrum, 10,000 Starcrum. What's up? Oh yeah, big ugly. Get wrecked. Get freaking wrecked, dude. Where you going? You're going nowhere. LMG so good. They've also done some work on the audio on this game, I think, too. I feel like there's been some changes to the way things sound when I hit those enemies with the lights on their heads. You get those tink, tink, tink sounds. I don't think that existed before. That's pretty exciting to me. I love seeing some work on some of that stuff. I don't care about the visuals and the audio. That's not a make or break thing for me. But if I enjoy a game, like its mechanics are good, its moment to moment gameplay feels good, and stuff like that, and then you also get, some quality audio and some quality visuals to go with that, then that can be pretty fun. I think the phase one is the one. Oh, I made SR ammo for the sniper, not for the LMG. Okay. That's why it looked like I had no ammo. I get it now. Oof. I just exploded the crap out of that person's head. Oh, that's a quest. I thought that was one of those phase or void or whatever enemies. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. I feel like they changed the wording on the Brahmin. Like it used to say something else. 75% chance to trigger bounce on hit, 35% bounce damage against players. Bounces +2, hitting the environment can also trigger bounce. Damage decreases by 30%, 95% against players. Bounce weak spot priority plus 100%. Okay. So yeah, this used to be trigger a bounce on a weak spot hit, I think. Which meant that it couldn't do the same thing as the SMG that would kill people inside of cars. But the fact that the bounce can now hit the ground and then bounce back up and hit the same enemy, honestly super cool. Very much like that. I don't like that there's a 75% chance for the bounce, no matter what. I would like for it to maybe be like a 75% chance to bounce on hit with a 100% chance to bounce on weak spot hit. Because as a sniper rifle, I think it's very important to be focusing on the weak spots. And I think the weak spots need to be triggering the effects. But because it was only previously triggering the bounce effect on weak spot hits, that really hurt. Some enemies just straight up don't have weak, so it felt really bad to play this gun because of it. So could change, but maybe could be tweaked. It could even be like 50% chance to trigger, um, maybe 50% chance to trigger on hit, 75% chance on crit, and 100% chance on weak spotting. Or a 50% chance to trigger with a plus 10% chance with crits and plus 50% chance with weak spots or something like that, so that weak spots always triggered, crits triggered 75% of the time, and something else. I don't know. Yo, what up, party wizard? How you be today? Where are all these guys running in here? That AI was incredibly confused about where I was at. That was flipping hilarious. Good, just chilling in here on my break for a few minutes. Came to see you get smooshed by something. Why you always ragging on me, dude? Why do you want me to get smooshed all the time? I just want to live my life and kill the weird zombie creatures and get some loot. You gotta be over here rooting for my demise. What an asshole. Got him. Gosh, this game is fun, dude. Why'd you ever let me quit playing this game, Party Wizard? Should have called me up on Discord and been like, hey, dumb fuck. Keep playing once human. You. Well, don't think you can even get smooshed in this one. That's true, I can't get smooshed in this one. I can get killed, though, which is gonna happen in about 5 in-game hours, because the lunar event is gonna kick off. I'm gonna die. I mean, there were reasons. I was just bored with the game. I really did need to quit for a little while. But now I feel like I've missed some time. Like I would be better at the game if I just kept playing. I don't know. My crazy brain trying to convince me that I've made mistakes. My brain loves to tell me how much of a dum-dum I am. Really is funny. Oh, did that hit somebody in here? That's dope. It's really dope. Like it a lot. Bye-bye, brain. If you only had a brain. Boop. The sound on this gun, so good. It's like kabam! I'm a sniper rifle. Gotta try critical pulse at some point. It's your one-shot playstyle. Is that the crossbow? I'm never gonna get over this bounce sniper. This is some of the most fun I've had, because like it's great to kill everything in one hit. It's even better to kill multiple things. Okay, seriously, can I please just hit the dumb enemy? Crossbow sound is much less satisfying, though. That's true. I'd probably still enjoy it. I do also like the sound of a nice silent sniper rifle. So, I mean, you know, nice quiet crossbow could be just the ticket. Hey, whoa, what the fudge knockers? Okay, fine. Guess I'll die then. Oh, was I smart enough to set up a campsite? No way. No way. Not a freaking chance I was smart enough to set up a campsite. Wait, whose territory? Themed 81s. I thought that said friend, and I thought it was trying to tell me that one of my friends had a territory right here. Pew, pew, pew. That's the one that got me. Level 19, baby. Level 19. Where is my last weapon or armor crate? I just exploded that dude's head. Here once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. Wind blew hard about it, down below my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. They changed the look on some ores, especially this. Yeah, I did notice the silver ore looked way different when I saw it. I was very excited. Very, very excited. I'm excited to see some of the other ores. I hope they changed the aluminum and or the tungsten. The tungsten was always pretty okay to see, but aluminum looks way too much like tin. I'd love to see a new aluminum. Would make me very, very happy. But yeah, even just the change to silver is pretty solid in my opinion. Get the ricochet. Come on, get the ricochet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you mother bus bucket. I think they did, but I can't exactly remember. Find out sometime soon. Yeah, next week. Next week. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her, then she dived down low. Go ahead and get some food and drink in us here, because we're starting to walk a little slow and have some problems with our weight. There she blows. There's stairway rewards available. Oh. Oh. So many more. Claim all. Yeah. Heck, we're back up to 31,000 Starcrum now. I'm very excited about that. These buildings off over to this side that have the last weapon or armor crate in them? No way I got that headshot and that enemy didn't die. No freaking way. Yo, zombie. 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 Hey, hey. Yeah, they're giving cross-character progression soon, zombie. So I had to make a triumphant return. At the end of this month, we're getting cross-character progression. Which makes me hella happy. Oh no. I wish I had a grappling hook. They need to add a grappling hook to this game. Just check that out. The high-risk zone stuff had me interested too. Yeah, I think there's a lot of interesting things coming in the next month or so. Okay. Speaking of high risk. Person saved me. Thanks, buddy. Do I have enough for Max? I do. Let's open it up with the Lunar Whispers here. Hey. A pulse. Got some rubies. Got a box. A wolf. Don't care about whatever that is. And I can barely move. Damien! It is a hermit playing once human. Haha. Haha. Very, very funny, Party Wizard. You nasty. No! I fell off. You suck. What made you decide to go back to Once Human, especially with no new scenarios yet? So the reason I came back, Damien, is that they are adding cross-character progression at the end of this month, and new scenario at some point this month. And I actually never played the lunar scenario before, so this actually is a new scenario for me. And I'm really, really excited about cross-character progression. That's always been one of my big wants in this game. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, there's new changes coming on the 13th. I believe on the 13th we're getting the 13th we're getting permanent servers and some other stuff. And then on the 27th we're getting another big update that are going to have the cross character progression and some other things. So we're getting two pretty huge updates this month to some stuff, and I just wasn't having fun with Ark anymore. I was getting stream sniped and just lots of terrible things were happening in Ark, and I just wasn't enjoying it. So I went ahead and quit. Yeah, I didn't even try out the lunar thing because all it is Manibus scenarios with added in gimmicks. Yeah, see, I'm totally fine with that, Damien. I can't, in good conscience, expect the devs to be able to make, a whole new map and a whole new scenario every 3 or 4 months. I don't think that's reasonable for me to assume. So I'm okay with little gimmicks like this because these things can be added to every scenario. So from now on, every time they put out a new map with a new map scenario like Way of Winter, they can also put out versions of that that adds the lunar thing to it. So I'm pretty sure you can go do. I don't know if you can, but I would like to assume. But let's find out actually if you can. Exit game, relog in. Let's go to one of my other characters here real quick. And I just want to see if you can do Way of Winter with the lunar event thing. Because that's what's happening for the next scenario also, is we're not getting a new map, we're getting another event that's going to happen on the event, or on the the same map. Yeah, 13th has perm servers and deviation acquisition and interaction optimizations. Nice. Yeah, so let's go to the Way of Winter. Yeah, see, the Way of Winter also has the Lunar Oracle. So does Prism versus Clash? Yeah, and even Prism versus Clash. So this is really cool. Having Prism versus Clash have the Lunar Oracle is very interesting. And so this is what they're doing is not only are you getting new maps with new map mechanic systems like Way of Winter and the thermal towers, which are exclusive to that map and that scenario, but you're also getting these sort of micro scenarios that they're adding, which are things like the Lunar Oracle, things like this upcoming event or this upcoming scenario is probably going to be similar. Um, Maybe not, but seems like it will be. And so when you do that, you start to really, really change how the player interacts. And now that we're going to have permanent servers and we're going to have cross player progression, then that means that, you know, you can get on your permanent server that has the map that you really like, get on there with your friends, build your little community, um, you know, do whatever you're going to do, build a big castle together or whatever. And then you can make new characters or take some of your other characters and move them about to other places, you know, to engage in PvP, to engage in more PvE. It's honestly, it's going to be a great, great way to interact with this game. I'm very excited uh, about what cross-character progression is going to bring this game. I think it's going to be just phenomenal. And these little micro scenarios are also going to add a lot of that. Um, you know, hopefully in the future we'll maybe even have servers that have multiple. Like maybe you'll get Lunar Oracle and then also some daytime thing like a Scorched Earth event. So then at nighttime you've got these crazy lunatics come out. In the daytime maybe you've got burning enemies come out. Um, and just, you know, 24/7 you're just losing your mind, getting your butt kicked by all kinds of stuff, but the rewards will be really great. But these, I'm going to start calling them micro scenarios because they can be on any server. Um, then you get this situation where if they start mixing and matching them, then you're going to be able to really, really customize the difficulty for yourself, which is so much better than having the previously existing hard mode servers, right? Because the hard mode servers were kind of a swing and a miss. They didn't really add anything special to the game in any way. So this is just such a better way to go about that. Pretty sure Lunar Oracle isn't staying once it's over. Well, that would be dumb. They need to not do that. Or at the very least, it needs to be a seasonal thing that comes back like next year. Because that would just be such a waste of content to create something like that and never bring it back. It's fine if it only happens during, you know, the couple of months around New Year's or whatever. That's not a big deal to me. That seems totally fine. But if it never comes back, then why even create it? Why expend the resources to make something like that that you're not going to use for, you know, a hugely extended period of time? Let's go to the blueprint shop here. Actually, let's just open up the wish machine. I don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Well, I kind of want the dual fury stuff. Let's just buy. I want this helmet. So I can't get the pants because the pants are what I need for my one set. Yeah. Yeah, that actually kind of freaks me out because like this armor set's kind of good. I'll keep an eye out for new stuff coming. Meanwhile, I'll keep myself entertained until Dune Awakening comes out in just over 2 months. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Dune Awakening. We'll see how much it's going to cost and whether or not I actually make enough money to buy it. But it's right up my alley, and it's definitely a game I need to play. So we'll be looking into it. Yeah, we're just gonna buy these. We'll buy that one, that one, that one. Okay. Craft the armor. Equip that. Equip that. 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 And the last one we're gonna get is gonna be HP bonus. There's actually something better. Medicine cooldown haste. I can get behind this. Oh, and I'm already wearing that one. So yeah, we'll just stick with that. Right? Nice. Cool. I'm all decked out in the new equipment set. So yeah, this is the new silver. Quite a bit different. It's got more of a shine to it on the parts that don't have the little clusters, which I really like. It's very, very easy to see. Very good. Very nice. Give me my Digby boy. Go give it to me right now. Oh no. Jackass. Just trying to get my Digby boy. Gonna have to come mess with me. Alright. We're gonna go back to that other zone that we were just in later, because I don't know where the other weapon or armor crate is. So I'll just go back and get it. Ooh. Cargo conquest. Yes, please. Let's go shoot some people with my bouncy gun. Oh, nice. It's coming right towards me, even. That what's up? Alright. Who wants a piece? Want some? I feel like the music for this has changed. Oh, we got a polar jelly. What's up? Nobody can contest me. That's not true. My build is not PvP centric at all. If somebody comes over here and decides that they want to kick my butt, I'll probably just die on cooldown. But that's fine. It's honestly a little bit sad that more people don't show up to these. But I guess that's what happens when you have a PvP event on a PvE server. It is a little bit silly. That's right, zombie. Victory by default. The best way to win. Who needs skill when you can just be uncontested? What's up, dude? Oh no. You're not gonna be able to kill me again. I'm not the one with the seed, you dum-dums. Why is everybody still shooting at me? It's that guy. You're an idiot. Who is this? Is this one of you clowns? Got him. Thinking about giving Way of Winter another shot now that hopefully received the updates it needed. You know, I haven't looked into whether or not Way of Winter has been updated. Oh, these guys are all playing together. They're not even shooting this other guy who has the thing. What a joke. Funny joke. Pounds. Tell me you haven't played Cargo Conquest without telling me you haven't played Cargo Conquest. It's pretty funny. It was a good time, though. I enjoyed myself. We don't want to go back here until later. Actually, let's go get this teleport. Yeah, I need to look in to see what updates have happened to Way of Winter. The big one for me is where they spawn the enemies when you do your purification. That was like the only problem I had with Way of Winter, but that's the end game loop, is spawning and doing your purification for your thermal tower. So if that end game loop isn't entertaining, then there's really no point in playing the scenario. So as long as they changed that and made it so that they definitely spawn outside of the thermal tower's zone of influence, so that you can actually play sort of a like a tower defense sort of thing, and legit set up all your bases so that they actually serve some sort of function instead of the enemies spawning inside the interior ring, then I'm good. But if they haven't made that change, then I won't play it again. That change really needs to happen. The fact that that wasn't how it was from the beginning is totally fucking insane to me. Like I don't know how you get it that wrong. Another thing that they're adding, that maybe some of y'all don't know about, is they're adding flea market areas where you can go drop off your vending machines inside some of the major cities. So instead of having to track down people's vending machines at their bases, or instead of having a bajillion cars in the middle of Blackbell, you're actually going to have like market areas where you put your vending machines, which is super cool. I've liked in the past that a lot of players have taken it upon themselves to create their own markets. And I would prefer that maybe they did that, where, you could make it so that people could put their vending machines um, on your bases without having to be part of your guild or whatever. And then just let that be how we go about creating markets for ourselves, because there would absolutely be players who would make those markets, and maybe you can even like charge a tax or something like that. um, and so if you're the player who's using their territory to create the market space, maybe you get like 10% of all the transactions or something like that. And then it'd be all about who could create the coolest market, and you would want to go to the markets that had cool stuff, that were built well, stuff like that. I don't know. Another problem I had with it was related to accidentally placing your tower on CW spawns without your knowledge. I think that was fixed. Yeah, I think that was fixed as well. I'm pretty sure Khaleesi hit me up about it at one point, Khaleesi or Darkling, while I was playing a different game, and told me that that had gotten fixed. I think we're good there. The Chaos Warden things, not ever Chaos Weaver. There you go. They weren't wardens, they were weavers. The Chaos Weavers not ever moving around was a really big deal to me too. I'd really like to see the Chaos Weavers, instead of just being static wherever they spawned, roaming about. You shoot that shit at me. Let's see, we still need a Mystic Crate. We still need a Rift Anchor and one... Oh, I've gotten both weapon or armor crates. Rift Anchor, Mystic Crate, kill a couple more enemies. Very, very nice. I think the Mystic Crate is actually over here. Oh, there's a Rift Anchor. Yeah, you don't really have to interact with, like, most of this particular point of interest. Crate's over here. If I'm not mistaken. Which it could be. It has been a while. Maybe the Mystic Crate is not up here. Oh, Mystic Crate. Where are you? I really thought that last one was going to kill him. I'm off work for the weekend, so I'm out of here. Enjoy your gaming and have a good weekend. Yeah, you have a good weekend too. For sure. I will see you around, brother. And thanks for stopping by. Video. Let me in. I don't remember where the stupid chest is for this zone. Whoa. Whoa now. Can't just be running up on a guy like that. Not okay. Need to slow your roll. Oops. Hey. No. Want to shoot the thing. Bye-bye. Oh, I remember where it is now. Okay. I think I remember where I am. Nope, this is not the zone I thought it was, but I still think it's over here somewhere. Mostly because that's the only place left to look. Pardon me, Reptevia. If you please, Reptevia. Posing problems that would cross a rabbi's eyes. Why. Oh, no, this is one of those event spots here. Hey now. Hey now. Don't dream in circles. Angry. Big guy angry. The rubies are for rewards. Um, the Stellar Starway is the one where you get the something or others. And then the rubies, hang on. There you go. Yeah, they're for like this little shop thing here. And then you get so you can buy skins stuff. And then as you gather them up, get some rewards here. Overweight again. I'm gonna have to start putting stuff in chests in my base instead of just carrying everything around with me. It's a furnace frog. Come on, bounce and kill some other stuff. There you go. Ew. What did I say I haven't been doing? I already forgot what we were talking about, dude. Oh man, I think I might be losing my mind. Maybe. Putting your mats in chests. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I haven't been. Um, I haven't gotten the expanded, like the good chest for my mimetic things yet. So I haven't wanted to make chests. They don't have the good ones. I just haven't gotten around to giving a shit yet. Ooh. Speaking of mimetic specializations, that's level 20. Let's see what we got for the new one. Oil processing. Hey, what's up, Karthik? Turn Stardust ore and portable mixed fuel into Stardust source. Increase damage of high explosive grenades, shrapnel grenades, Molotov cocktails, thermite. 30%. Blue formula ice treat effect duration. Ability boost stone structures. Structures built from stone gain intense defense. And you get to build 100 more. I don't want any of these. That is fucking depressing. I also have no idea where this stupid crate is. It must be even further back this way. And I just haven't gone far enough. But I am so overweight right now. We got him. Oh yeah. Sniper rifles too OP, doo-dah, doo-dah. Sniper rifles too OP, oh, doo-dah day. Blowing up everybody's head, doo-dah, doo-dah. Blowing up everybody's head in one bullet. There was a farmer had no head, and Deviant was his name. Oh, Devint, 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 and Deviant was his name. Oh. Booyakasha. If it were me, I'd probably end up taking the stone structure thing. Usually the guy who builds the defenses when I host Prime Wars. Yeah, I just kind of show up to those things, usually with my stupid truck build. And then I just shoot missiles. But also, Prime Wars are kind of the least interesting thing to me about the Manibus scenario, so I don't really much care about them. Let's go back home. Let's build some chests. Look at all them resources. So good. Let's just go in here. Let's just start dumping stuff off. That'll probably be good enough for now. Maybe not, actually. Because I'm at 93 pounds. Well, whatever. Where are we at? Oops, did I accidentally start this? No, I don't want pistol ammo. Prime Wars were cool to me at first, but now it just kind of exists to me. Yeah, so I'm kind of in the same position. Like, the bosses are cool, and the thought behind the mechanic was cool, but then so the problem with open world events like that, where you're relying on a bunch of just random people to accomplish a task, is that it has to be easy enough that like a pretty small number of the people could technically complete the event by themselves, or the mechanics have to be easy enough that absolutely anybody can do it, because otherwise you get players who are really good at the game not being able to complete the task because of the requirement that so many other people be good at the mechanics. And so it seems like this really cool idea to have these huge events with, dozens of players in them. But then the reality of it is that you keep nerfing it and you keep nerfing it and you keep nerfing it until it's so easy that a small group could do it. And then the rest of the players are just kind of there and you just burst the whole thing down. Because if it's too much more difficult than that, then you run the risk of sort of alienating your best players from that content. Because why would they waste their time doing it if, a super casual player who has no idea what they're doing could just brick the entire fight for everybody? And so the most mechanically and skill interesting content can never be huge content like that. And it makes it kind of depressing. Ultimately, just doesn't make it super fun to play. Okay. So we need a little bit of both types of ammo here. We don't really have any gunpowder. Let's see. Critical pulse. And this. And disassemble. Then pistol ammo and SMG ammo and there. Gosh, I really don't have very much gunpowder. I think at some point they said they'd make it scale with the player amount. Don't know if they ever ended up doing that. Well, so and that's another sort of bad way to do it though, because if you scale it with the player amount, then your good players have no reason to go and help your not good players. And so your not good players sort of just get left holding the bag. You want your best players to go and do those events with the bad players. I think ultimately the only way that you could probably get away with having something that was mechanically difficult was creating a prerequisite quest that basically made you do it by yourself and made you do it by yourself by completing the mechanics properly. And so you would never get to do the Prime Wars with everybody else if you were never able to complete the mechanics solo. And then you could have a mechanically difficult boss fight that had lots of people, but you would have to make sure, and maybe you even have to tier it. Maybe you do it by yourself, and then you do it with a small team, and then you do it with the whole group. So you can sort of step up the complexity of the mechanic so that people understand how it's going to change when everybody gets involved. And that would bar some people from ever being able to engage in the content because there are people who would never be able to complete it solo. And that would really suck. But it would probably be the best way to have really interesting content. And um, have lots of people involved. I want to see what these sharp blade pants are. Bounce trigger count +1. Okay, I don't think I need that. I don't really need the KVD Boom Boom. I think I already have the KVD Boom Boom. But I actually really like the Dual Fury, so I might go ahead and just hit this one. Upgrade my KVD Boom Boom a little bit and maybe upgrade. Let's make sure I don't already have my Dual Fury starred. Oh yeah, no, my Dual Fury is already 5-starred, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Okay. Where do we go next? Completed this one. Okay, now we need to come down to this one and we need to get this. Oh, this is the one where you go all the way up and it goes to the boss. So I don't actually want to do that. We'll do all the rest of these. And we'll go do the boss and the last one at the same time. Because that's just efficient. Hey, you know what we're actually going to do? So we've been playing for just short of 4 hours here. I want to get a little food, so I'm going to go make some beans and rice real quick. And then I'll come right back and we'll finish up this zone and probably call it for the day. It's probably going to take us exactly 6 hours to finish up this whole zone, so that's pretty exciting. Yeah, so I'll be right back and we'll get going some more. Hey, sorry if I missed you on the bye bye zombie, but have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. See you around some more. I forgot to put my beans and rice in the microwave. Now I have cold beans and rice. I am a sad panda, but I don't want to get up again. So I'm going to eat cold beans and rice. I haven't really been eating very much beans and rice for the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. After you go that long without having beans and rice, it tastes so good. Alrighty. Oh, is it spooky hour again? It is spooky hour again. Seems so scary. Let's go this way. We'll hit all these going around this way, and we'll come back up. Let's go ahead and get some water in us. And a little bit of food. Get all filled up. Go. And then we drive off into the sunset. The creepy, creepy blood red sunset. Whoa. Zoom. Huddle. Okay. This is right where we're going. And I have to be a little careful with it. Because we're going in the crazy ass nighttime. Ooh. Hey now. He's laser beaming me. Don't get in the way of my laser beam. Got you, you scum sucker. That's right. You suck scum. Yeah. No, I'm pretty down with this lunar thing. This is definitely gonna make things like doing your resource runs or your chest runs or whatever way more fun. Gonna make all of the late game sort of grindy things much more entertaining by adding a little bit of fun, interesting stuff to the end game. It's not super duper crazy, but there's just enough going on. That end game grind is going to be significantly more fun. I mean, this is a shooter game, right? It's about killing enemies. That's why we play. That's what we want to be doing. And so if I'm not going to be able to run around and, murk a bunch of dudes, then this game really starts to lose a lot of its value. And especially if it's too easy to kill all of those in. Right, there's a difficulty level where it's certainly too hard, but there's also a difficulty level where it's way too easy. There's got to be some balance found there. I like that there's these elites at each one of these chests. So you can either just go fight the regular enemies, or you can come fight these elites. These are really, really fun. This whole system was a really good add to the game. Something I'm interested to see is how it might interact with like the refinery events and stuff, where you go and put the cards in and trigger the event. That would be an interesting thing to see. Maybe having more aggressive, stronger, faster enemies during those. And maybe those being some sort of a multiplier to the loot that you got. So maybe you would get more of the things that you were looking to get by doing it that way. Would be pretty dope. Get behind that. Did you try and snipe the sniper? I am sniping incarnate. You cannot snipe me. I think that guy actually got me. What a dickhead. I thought he was going to shoot much faster. I should have just popped him. We wouldn't have had that problem. Voodoo doll. Very excited to get this voodoo doll. Now. Who you shooting at, bud? Yo, I'm just killing everything down there. That's hilarious. Hey, welcome back. Oh shoot, nuclear. Grape on pizza enjoyer. Nuclear, I forgot about all of your little introductions and salutations. I gotta admit, it's really been missing from my life for a while now. I am so glad to have your obnoxious ridiculousness back. But also, grapes on pizza is gross. You disgusting heathen. Now can I just get my crate, please? Thank you. Why does no one agree grapes belong on pizza when you already are okay with tomatoes and pineapple? Nobody said I was okay with pineapple. I mean, I am okay with pineapple. But only on occasion. And I'm okay with tomatoes on literally anything. I love tomatoes. Next thing you know, people are gonna go around saying strawberries don't belong on pizza. You know what? I think you have mental issues. That's what I think. I think you lost your goddamn mind. And now the rest of us are being subjected to your insanity. Alright, cleared that zone. I guess what I would really want to know is, of all the things you could put strawberries on, why pizza? Like, there are so many better things. On some pound cake? There's nothing better than a slice of pound cake with some strawberries and a little bit of whipped cream on it. Mmm. Mmm. So tasty. So tasty. Leave the pizza to the pepperoni and the pound cake to the strawberries. Please, don't ever put pepperoni on your pound cake. That's not where I'm trying to go with this. I know you. You remind me of my grandfather, Nuclear, and I think we've talked about this before, but we're going to talk about it again. My grandfather basically didn't have taste buds, and he was literally a trash can. Like, he would eat anything. That's gross. But we once told my grandfather that it was a trend. This was back when we were little kids, back before Wendy's had vanilla Frosties and they only had chocolate Frosties. We told my grandfather that there was a trend among kids that you dip your Frosty or you dip your French fries in the Frosty and eat your French fries that way. But my grandfather, being a smartass, put ketchup in his Frosty and then dipped his French fries in the ketchup Frosty and ate them. And he ate the whole Frosty and he ate all the French fries. He was not a wasteful man. He would never waste good food. But this motherfucker put ketchup in his Frosty just to troll us. You threw a poison thing at me? Where did you come from? What is going on in my life? How is that dude shooting me? Just freaking die, bro. What a nerd. I mean, ketchup has sugars and tomatoes, therefore making it fruit juice. And I wouldn't mind fruit juice and ice cream. Next thing you know, Nuclear is eating out of a trash can. I don't think Nuclear eats out of a trash can. He just likes to put weird things together in his foods. When I said my grandfather was a trash can, I meant that, like, he was the group dumpster. If we went out to eat, if you didn't finish your plate, he would finish it. Because he didn't want to waste anything. He did not have very much money growing up, and he ended up doing very well for himself in his life, but he just never got over that scarcity mindset. And so he was just vehemently against not eating everything on your plate. which I think is a good thing. I don't waste food or throw away food either. Even when I was living at home and my parents were doing pretty well for themselves, it's just silly to throw away food. Unless, something happens to it, it goes bad or something like that. But if you order a soda with your fries, do you put the fries in your mouth, chew, then slurp some soda and chew a bit more and then swallow? So I don't do that with French fries, but that is exactly how I eat my popcorn. Because the soda, like, melts the popcorn in your mouth, and it's freaking delicious. So I'm with you on that one, Nuclear. I'm pretty sure that's also how speed eaters eat lots of hot dogs, especially when they have to have them with the buns. Is what the fudge knockers just happened to me? Um, because the soda or the water or whatever you're drinking sort of um, like dissolves some of the food so you can get it down easier. Am I sure I don't? I'm not sure. I have never in my life even seen a grape on a pizza. So I cannot say with any degree of certainty that I would not enjoy it. I like grapes. I would totally drink some wine with a pizza. I'm a big fan of wine. And, a little like um, a little red wine with a slice of pizza. Seems like it would be nice. I generally don't eat pizza just because I don't eat gluten. So um, that's probably not something I'll ever actually try in my life. Because if I eat a slice of pizza, then I will spend hours on the toilet, just thoroughly unhappy. But yeah, exactly. I like my grapes fermented pretty much always. I'll eat a raw grape, but I'd definitely rather have wine. Sorry, I missed. Um, I also like this starting earlier thing because I think it makes me less of a bother to my brother because he wakes up at like 6 or 7 in the morning. And so I'll be going to sleep at a more regular time now. I also feel slightly more awake. I don't like being awake during the daytime, but I am more productive and feel more awake if I wake up during the daytime. It's definitely better for me to do, but I just don't like it because there's too much life going on outside. So I have like really bad anxiety, especially I have a bad habit of thinking that bad things are happening to my brothers, like things are going wrong in their lives. And so I don't like being awake during the day because anytime I hear a sound outside, I'm worried that it's something going on with my brothers. And so I have to get up and I have to like go check, look out the windows, see if their cars are here. So I know whether or not they're around. So if I'm hearing car doors close or, something like that, then I start to worry that maybe they're having car trouble and maybe they're not able to get to work or something like that. Or, just a million things go through my mind. I have a really bad habit of thinking the worst about sounds that I hear that I don't know exactly what they are and why they're And so, like, for example, this morning I was awake at about 9 o'clock ish. Before I took my nap, it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I started hearing somebody closing the hood of their car. And immediately, instead of just thinking it was one of my, tons of neighbors, my first thought was, oh, that's my little brother. His car must not be working. I need to go outside and see if I can help him. And it wasn't him. And he had already gone to work 2 hours ago. And he wasn't even here. But I couldn't get to sleep to take my nap until I got up and went and checked. And so I just prefer to be asleep during the day so that I don't have to hear all those sounds, so that my brain doesn't start making up weird scenarios for stuff that might be happening that isn't actually happening because I'm a crazy person. Yeah, so I don't think I'm actually nocturnal. Like I said, I'm definitely more productive during the daytime. And if I wake up in the day, I just end up being more stressed if I'm awake during the day because I can't turn my brain off all the sounds that are going on around me. And so I just end up getting stressed out about it. Can I seriously not shoot through that? So stupid. But that's fine. This is a better time to stream this game. And it's going to be better for the channel. And it's going to be better for like the secondary and tertiary stuff I need to do. Because I need to work on the Discord and I need to work on putting out some long form content. And I need to work on making some more emotes and stuff. And no, I play games to give my brain something to focus on. Usually, Wyatt. I guess turn my brain off um, wasn't the right word. I need something for my brain to be focusing on, so that it's not coming up with crazy shit. Because if my brain is idle, then I'll just start coming up with crazy shit. Yeah, I need one more weapon or armor crate. I'm the middle child. Middle children are obviously the best children, the smartest, and the most interesting. Older brothers are assholes, younger brothers are spoiled. That's just the way it is. Alright, think we've cleared this one. Nice. Oh, I didn't go to this one. This is where I was trying to go a minute ago. I don't know how I ended up over here instead. Weird. That's okay though. I will teleport out here somewhere. Let's go get this teleport and then we'll port back to base. Do your brothers have YouTube channels? No. My little brother is a barista. But like a really, really good barista. He does lots of cool latte art. He's gone to some latte art competitions. He's been learning recently how to roast coffee beans. And so he's been buying like bulk shipments of coffee beans and roasting them and selling his own personal roasts of coffee beans and stuff like that. And so he works really, really hard and is actually the only reason I get to eat right now. And then my older brother did stream on Twitch for a little while. He used to play TFT. Well, he still plays TFT, but he used to stream TFT. But he didn't like being the center of attention. And so he didn't like streaming. So after a couple of months, he quit. And so I stole his microphone. Now I'm streaming. And that was actually years and years ago that he used to stream. But you can look up his channel. His channel is Cheesy Snacks with a Z instead of an S for cheesy. Pretty sure it still exists and there's still like VODs and stuff of his streams. And then he also had a YouTube channel that he, under the same name, that he posted like shorts and stuff to. Some of his games. But he was Masters. He's been Masters, I think, every single season of TFT. When do you start making money? So it's different for both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is much easier to get monetized on. You just need to get 50 followers and have 3 average concurrent viewers over the course of 30 days. So you don't have to get the 50 followers over the course of 30 days, but for 30 days straight, you have to have an average of 3 concurrent viewers. And that's kind of the hard part, is getting your viewership up. And that'll get you monetized on Twitch. And then to get monetized on YouTube, there's actually 2 separate forms of monetization on YouTube. When you get to 500 subscribers and 3K watch hours, then you can start having people like buy super chats and pay for membership to your channel, which is like a subscription on Twitch. And then when you get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, then you can start having ad revenue on YouTube. So it's much more difficult to get monetized on YouTube than it is on Twitch. I've been monetized on Twitch since a month after I started, and I'm still not monetized at all on YouTube yet. I mean, we'll get there eventually. It's all about letting it happen organically, because A, you get to notice trends. if you're always going out and getting people to just sub for the sake of increasing your sub count, then you don't know when your sub counts aren't going up because you're not reaching enough people to get them to sub, or when your sub counts aren't going up because people aren't interested in your content. And so if you just let it all happen organically, then eventually you'll figure out exactly what works right for you and what people are looking for from you. And then um, you'll be able to identify what those trends are. That's funny. I'm also a fan of genetic engineering, though, especially in foods. 100%. But yeah, I mean, my channel's been growing really well. I haven't even been streaming for a year yet, so I'm not in any sort of rush. Most people who stream and make a decent income at it have been streaming for multiple years before they do make a decent income at it. Um, and I think I'll get there pretty quickly. I've gotten pretty solid reception from the people who watch my channel. So yeah, I think it'll be fine. Just gonna keep doing my thing. I need to get a freaking cat deviation. It's taking forever to regen my sanity. Do I need to repair my weapons? I do need to repair my weapons. Holy cow. Playing Counter-Strike 2 is the most popular. So it's kind of a double-edged sword to play super popular stuff like that. Um, because it also means that there are a ton of channels that are playing. The reason I do so well on YouTube is there's actually a pretty small number of people who stream Once Human on YouTube in English. So I end up doing pretty well on YouTube. I don't do very well on YouTube or on Twitch on Once Human, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, I need to repair my bike. But the saturation of Counter-Strike would make it virtually impossible. Especially because I'm not insanely good at Counter-Strike. There's you and Doomeris and like two more people on YouTube. Exactly, Nuclear. And Doomeris and Z1. Z1 doesn't always play, but Z1 plays some. Are, the big YouTubers for this game. And they pull a pretty large majority of the viewership in the English category. But there's still plenty of other people out there for the rest of us. So I do I do pretty good on YouTube with old Once Human. And it's a good game that I enjoy playing. So it's all gravy. The other three don't stream often, so you're the only one most of the time. Yeah, well, and so that's one of the reasons that I really kind of feel like I messed up by switching off of Once Human. Um, I just could have really been growing my following, I think. Much more than, I played Throne and Liberty for a while, and then I played Albion Online for a while, and then I played. What just happened to me? Then I played Ark. I played a little New World. Like I was just bouncing around too much in categories that were too saturated that the people who were already watching my channel didn't enjoy. So you only have TikTok? You mean you only stream on TikTok? I didn't know you streamed. Or made content or, whatever. Everyone hyped up Throne and Liberty, but it seemed to have died. Yeah, that game was trash. Like, straight up. That game was absolute garbo. No streaming, just videos? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. We got a big boy over here. Try and get ourselves into a more advantageous position over here. Probably start YouTube when I'm 13. I think that's a great idea. Especially since you're still living at home and stuff. It means you don't have to worry so much, about making sure you get monetized or anything like that. You're not trying to pay bills or nothing. So you can take your time, have fun with it, learn. I think that's one of the big problems. There are lots of channels that fail. And I think one of the primary reasons channels fail is they put themselves into a position where they have been put into a position where success is needed instead of like a bonus. And so it just kind of hurts the whole thing. Got him. Got him. That's real cool, though. Definitely think you should do that. I think making content is really fun. I really hate editing. And so that's why there's not really a lot of long form content on my channel, and it's mostly just my streams. Because editing is the bane of my existence, like doing it. And so I don't. And it absolutely hurts the growth of my channel. If I had more long form content, I would definitely be bringing in more viewers. But there's only so much of something you don't enjoy you can do, or it causes you to burn out, and then you stop doing the parts of the experience that you do enjoy. And I would never want to stop streaming because I felt like I needed to be putting out long form content, and I wasn't. I remember my first video, been almost 9 years now. Wow, that's a long ass time. See, that's something that I really regret, is I should have started doing this a long time ago. I really enjoy it. This is easily something I could have been doing since I got out of the Navy almost 10 years ago. You will be popular. You're gonna be popular. I'll teach you the proper poise when you talk to boys. Little ways to flirt and flounce. Alright, it's gotta be in this big blue building, right? Gotta be it. Oops. Oh yeah. You don't shoot me with that purple shit. That's how you die. Man, this game is fun. I am just having the time of my life right now. I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. I swear the truth. This keypad is in such a stupid position because you have to walk up underneath this to access this keypad. That would never fly in a real warehouse. Never, ever fly. OSHA would shut that shit down so fast. Not even funny. Alright, just gotta get the rift anchor and we're done. Real wild one, like the wild fun. Real wild one, and I like the wild fun. I'm a wild one. Ooh, I'm a wild one. Pop, pop. Yahoo! Alright, completed another zone. Now I think we'll go back to base and we'll teleport over here and do this one. We'll probably do this one at the same time without going home. If we have the inventory space for it, so that we can save ourselves a little travel time. Base. Assemble all this garbage. See about making some more bullets. Oh, bullets. Oh, it's because I don't have any copper. Okay. Plenty of gunpowder, though. So let's gather up a little copper real quick. Drill, baby, drill. That's fine. Let's a couple hundred copper. We need charcoal. That's why I wasn't able to make the copper. Got it. Got it. We've got about 1,000 LMG rounds. Let's go into the inventory. Let's go into our... Let's put on the LMG APM so that we can just use that up. Because I happened to make some on accident, so we might as well use it. And we'll make some regular copper ammo. And that'll be... going to be 40 copper ignites there. That'll probably be enough to get us started. Let's go ahead and heal up at our bed here. I like that they changed the laydown. You actually lay on your back now. You used to lay on your side all the time. But it dissolves all your stuff on your back now and you have a different posture. Especially because I never have a roof on my buildings. Like, why wouldn't I be laying down looking up at the sky? What other reason could there be for not having a roof? While we're here, let's take a look at ciphers. I need to get... Can I go to live chat on my booter because I don't know where it is? You mean in my YouTube? You should be able to chat with the live chat on your computer on YouTube. There... Let me see here. Let me go open up the stream. Click on this. And let's see. So if I close the chat, yeah, there should be a button kind of up in the top right that says show chat. If it's not available by default. And that should allow you to see the chat. Oh wow, have I not grabbed a synthesis bench yet? Holy cow. Ooh. Yeah, it might be time to do some intermediate stuff. There we go. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Gonna need to do some of this action at some point, so we might as well go ahead and get it now. And let's go ahead and get some of these. It may be possible. So my channel is not um, if you're using a phone or something like that that maybe isn't your account, um, and the account on the computer is different. The issue might be because my channel is not identified as made for kids. It's possible that your account isn't able to see the live chat on the computer. Um, I don't know. I am not really well versed in how these things work. Oh, that's right. I just did a bunch of murdering here. Oh, this is metas defeated, not. Oops. Let's unlock these. Fun. I mean, I may be wrong, Wyatt. I don't know exactly what could be going on. I am far from the person who knows it all. Nope, don't want AP ammo. Just want regular old copper ammo. Make some more copper bars. Be jump, be jump, be jump, be jump, be. Right, let's make some more LMG ammo. That ought to be enough there. Getting close to that 9 o'clock point again. Definitely need to make sure we have enough ammo then. Because otherwise bad things will happen. Oh, I can't believe it's only 6 o'clock. It would normally only have been awake for like 3 hours by now. And let's go ahead and make some of these too. I could definitely use some adrenaline shots if I'm going to be out there fighting in the lunacy. We'll wait for 2 of them to get made and we'll take them with us and then we'll just let the other 2 cook. Alright. Teleport over here real quick. Oh, yeah, Kasha. Clear these 2 zones up. Well, now I'm stuck on a wall. Let's actually just go in through right here. Okay, somebody's already trying to kill. Now we got so many people trying to kill me already. Okay. This person... Where the hell else am I getting shot at from? Oh, we got a big dude coming. Up, Haas? Okay. Good now? Good? We got a little in the weeds there for a second. But we solved it. There's just no more enemies over here. Help me maintain my sanity. What freaking wasting my time. Alright. Haha, you suck. Better than you. Hey. can barely even freaking see these enemies. Aggro from downtown. Holy cow. Lunar thing goes hard. Got a gear crate. Oh, do I only need one gear crate on this one? Nice. I just gotta find the mystic crate and the anchor and we're done here. I imagine they're gonna both be up there. Yay. Get after it. I almost always come at this one from the other side. I don't think I've ever come up into this one. Kind of weird. Hey, what's up? Is that your mom? Is that her account? Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Glad to see you were able to get that working on your PC. Oh, I'm good. Not worried about it. I'm pretty sure the bot probably will say something to you, but hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Be back in 15 minutes, have to take a shower. Yeah, see you in 15 minutes. Oh, yeah. This is the most fun. I'm really liking this lunacy thing because it gives me something new to learn about. Overloaded pants. Alright, let's hit this rift anchor. Go in here. Pretty sure, yeah, there's the thing there. Here's this quest that I've already completed. Here, crate. Hey, level 23. We're gonna be level 25 soon. We're gonna get another nomadic overload thing. Nomadic specialization. That's what they're freaking called. Overload thing, specialization, same stuff, right? Is this the last one before the boss? I think it is. Oh, nope. Oh, this one's the weapon and armor crate. That's right. Okay, so I guess it is. So we'll get this one, then we'll go get the boss, and then we'll go get this weapon and armor crate. Goodness. We're going to be cutting it close on this 6 hours. We might have to restart our GeForce Now session at some point. Before we're done here. Maybe we'll just stop at the 6 hour mark, regardless. And if I have to come back and do a little bit more tomorrow, then I have to come back and do a little bit more tomorrow. There's no sense in trying to rush through the content in this game because there's just only so much. So, yeah. We'll do this a little slower. We still have how many days left? 3 days to beat 2 more regions for the next thing pops up. So not really any point in worrying about rushing it. So we'll get all the regions done, and then we'll start working on getting our base set up. We don't want to set up our base too much before Blackfell comes out, because we'll probably want to go put our base up in Blackfell where we can get some oil and stuff. Right. That guy just sniped me. Why would you do that? Bye-bye. Butt face. Your face looks like a butt. Pop, pop, pop. Oh. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Bang, bang. Choo-choo train. You know what I haven't looked at? Is I now know that The bounce off of the sniper is different, so I really should read this. Crit hits have a 70% chance to trigger bounce. When bounce deals damage, weapon damage plus 1% up to 50 stacks. One stack is removed every 5 seconds. After continuous firing for 2 seconds, bounce targets plus 1. Okay. And then there's also a bounce SMG. 25% chance to trigger an AoE bounce, hitting up to 3 targets. Bounce always triggers a rebound on hit, dealing 100% of the bounce damage. No further bounces occur after the rebound. After reload, bounce trigger count plus 1. For 6 seconds, effect is removed after switching weapons. Bounce damage plus 75%. This is actually way better than the old Kumawink. I can't believe they changed so much about all the bounces. I really like the way they've changed bounce. The fact that things can now bounce off of the terrain is super cool. Oh, there's just a chest here. What the hell? Why? Let me have my chest. That dude was oblivious as hell. So you thought you was bad, but you ain't bad. I'm bad. 'Cause I'm bad. I'm bad. Dang. Up. Boom, shakalaka. Be sure that the Mystic Crate is actually down here. Not 100%. There's a deviation. Come to me, butterfly. Butterfly. Please give me butterfly. Ow. Over here. Where the hell is my Mystic Crate? Ow. Oh, you know what I forgot to do while I was up getting food? I forgot to get my allergy meds. Starting to get a little stuffy up here. Okay, we only got about 50 minutes before we're going to be done for the day, so I'll just wait. I'm a manly man, I can take it. Men, manly men, men. Men, manly men. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Do 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 do. Doobly doobly doop doo. Well, they were all dead. That up. Hell yeah. Please ricochet. Yes, got them both. Nice. Oop, there's a gold toy car thing there. Don't you even think about sniping at me. Don't you even think about it. Alright. This zone done. Can I not get out of here through the gates? What in tarnation? Making me climb over all this shit. Ren. Ren. Doo-doo. You must be joking me. It's a joke. Gotta be a joke. Alright. Let's go see about this boss over here. Finish up this last zone, get this boss. I don't even remember which boss it is. Tree ant? I think it might be the tree ant. Oh yeah. Messed all them fools up. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. You know what I just noticed about this game compared to the other games I was playing all the time? In the other games, I have a tendency to tilt my head forward and like not rest it on the back of my chair because I'm trying to focus, so I'm trying to like get closer to the screen or something. And that is not the case with this game. I feel very relaxed playing this game. I feel like I really have to be, not that I'm not focused, but that I don't have to like hyper focus on the game. Like that. Like feeling a little more relaxed. Stardust pollution is worsening. Oh me, oh my. Kablooey! There's somebody not very far ahead of me. Kind of taking care of business right now, so he's gonna cruise. Eventually, because they're killing people, I'll catch up to them. But until then, they are. I blew that dude's face right off his head. Bye bye face. Stardust pollution is worsening. Heavens, no. Another person in front of me. Ricky Lee. What's up, Ricky Lee? See if I can find a weapon or armor crate up here real quick. Storage crate, it is. Booyah. That's a gear crate. There we are. We just need to go up and around and get off this cliff here to go get our mystic crate. And then we can go fight our boss. Guess I still need to kill 4 enemies. Wow, I've gotten all the way up here without killing 15 enemies because there were people out ahead of me. It's killing everything for me. Alright. Need 3 more enemies. More enemies. There was another target up there and it got bounced to death and I didn't even notice it was there. Bounce is so broken. Oh my goodness. Whee! Booyah. Gotta speed up that target acquisition, bub. You gotta be quicker than that. Need one more enemy. Hopefully there's some rando in here that I can kill. If not, I'll just come on back out. Have I not activated the rift anchor? It's not anywhere near where I am. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go do that after I kill the boss too. Whoops. Oh, and I haven't killed an elite enemy. Man. My life is going so horribly right now on this one. Bravo. Kill the tree ant, kill the tree ant. What is this game based on? There was a cataclysm. I believe it's called Starfall, where a bunch of what's called stardust fell to the ground and started infecting everyone, and that's what's created these deviants, which is what these enemies are called. And you are a metahuman, and you were affected differently by the stardust. And so now you've got like special powers basically to travel to parallel universes and withstand the effects of the stardust because you were like experimented on or something. And so each new scenario and each new map is actually like parallel universe that you're going to, and fighting the big bads. And the big bads can be different. Sometimes groups of people, like a faction of people that are normally bad guys in one scenario, might be good guys or neutral guys in a different scenario. And so it just kind of depends on what's going on in that particular universe that you go to. I don't typically pay attention to storylines though, Wyatt. I mostly just care about the moment-to-moment gameplay and the sort of meta progression mechanics that are involved in a game. So I'm not one to know very well what the storyline of anything is, because I just skip it all, because I don't actually care. But there is kind of an interesting story behind this game. I don't think it's the best storyline, but is asking you for your Google Gmail so you can play or look at the game I made. You can send me information about that stuff on Discord. That's typically where I have the ability to be contacted. My Discord is attached to both my Twitch and my YouTube channel. I need an elite enemy to kill. Speaking of needing elite enemies to kill, we got him, coach. Sweet. Yeah, just hit me up on there. Where is this thing at? I think I missed it. I think it was like in the center of this area that I was in over here a minute ago. And I just like skipped it like a dummy. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Pew. 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 So much shoe sting. I am the shoestingest Schuster. Oh, I need to like Molotov this or something. Burn, tentacles. Burn. Let's go ahead and get some water in me here. And we'll go ahead and get some canned fruit in me. Yum yum. 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 Oh, we're down to just 30 more minutes. Gonna make it though. Gotta go down inside of here and get this rift anchor. Whee! But I love bounce. It's so cool. All right. Take ourselves back to town, and the only thing we haven't completed is we haven't gotten this teleport, and we haven't gotten the last weapon or armor crate here. We're gonna go back to base. We're gonna drop everything off real quick. Then we're gonna go up there. We're gonna get that stuff real quick, and we'll probably be done for the day. Oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. I thought I was talking to you, but I had me on mute. Yeah, Wyatt, so you can either direct message me or um, put it in the chat. Doesn't matter to me either way. Put it in the group chat. Um, if it's like a file that you're trying to send me, then you're not going to be able to send it over Discord, and you probably wouldn't be able to send it over email either. It's probably too large. So what you'll likely have to do is use like Google Drive or something like that and upload the file to that, and then I'll be able to download it off of there. But um, file sizes are typically too large to send over email or Discord. If you're trying to send like a whole game file, that'll never work. So you'll have to upload it somewhere and then send me a link to where so I can download it. It's a Google Slides. Okay, yeah, so just link me to the Google Slides and I can go look at it from there. I'm on top of the world looking. How do you get to chat? You mean in the Discord? That link should take you directly to my Discord channel, which should take you directly to a general chat channel. And then if you want to direct message me, then let me go down to a channel here. You'll see on the right-hand side of the channel is a list of everybody who's in the channel. You can just right-click me and um, hit message, and that'll send me a direct message. Yeah, so just right-click Survival Hermit, and then it'll bring up a list of options, and then you just go ahead and hit message, and that'll send me a direct message. And then in that same menu, you can also add me as a friend on there if you want. There's all the enemies. I love standing up on top of buildings with a sniper rifle, just sniping things that can't fight back. Boom. Really? Hee. Almost killed an enemy I couldn't even see. I didn't even know you was there, buddy. But now you're not there. I am here. You are here. But soon, you will not be here. I am the Dread Pirate Roberts. Dude, the bounce is so satisfying. And all the changes that they've made to it since the last time I played are making it totally a viable option and so much fun to play. Don't you shoot that shit at me. Look here, you dirtbag. One more face. I need to verify it's me. Me is me. Yeah, I hate all of the different ways that they try and make you. Oh, that guy saved me. Thanks, bud. Hi, hi. Alright, time to go back to the base. I think that's going to be all she wrote for today, ladies and gentlemen. Solid 5 hour, 45-minute stream. I definitely felt more awake and more active during the stream today because it was so much earlier. So hopefully I'll be able to get to bed nice and early tonight and we can continue this as our regularly scheduled stream. And hopefully that'll just generally provide more entertainment and better, better value to y'all. So I want to thank everybody for coming out today. We had a super active YouTube chat today. Yeah, it was really great. Super active viewership over on YouTube as well. So thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate that. Hopefully we can get both of the channels back up to where they were before I started switching games and being terrible as a creator. And then we'll start having ourselves even more fun. We've got a lot of really cool changes coming to the game over the next month. So I'm really excited about those changes kind of coming in and us getting to experience those. So definitely look forward to that. The 13th and the 27th. The 27th are going to be big days for updates. So definitely look forward to that. So yeah, thanks a lot. I hope everybody has a great day. And I will see you all on the next one.